can hear me. Echo, set a reminder for 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. Please check your Discord. We all good? Can you hear me? Christina! Okay. Bitrate seems stable, game seems good. Oh my gosh. That was tense.
Hey. Been looking for you.
Oh, thank you. Obviously, ACS Deimos was a major influence. I just love it. It's so dystopian. When I see this particular ship design, it reminds me a lot of the battleships in the 1980 Dune. Like, that's where it really just takes me back to. Yeah, I think everyone's really loving the ASC Deimos. Because no matter what your ship build is, it gives you a way to, like, make everything look uniform and connected. They look like actual space-worthy ships now, not just Lego pieces stuck together. And yeah, if you get in really close, just the detail of these panels is amazing. Like, I've never even zoomed in on all these decals. Like, seriously, must have been in the creation kit for days, just getting stuff like that. All for details that most people are not even going to pay attention to. Oh, but we know creatives. We know creatives were agonizing for weeks on end. This thing is exactly 1 pixel off. Telonia, welcome in. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I'm going to try to make sure I say this name right. Visna Raul. Is that accurate? Welcome in. Lovely to meet you. Anyway. Thank you, Telonia. You prefer Visna or Raul? And that sounds amazing. Oh god, no, no, I don't. I don't. F you, go away. Sorry. Cupcake is not very chatty. For anyone who hasn't seen this mod played out before, this is the Barista Sciences Institute modded quest line. I'm amused, obviously. I'm laughing. Well, it's lovely to meet you anyway. Should we just say Viz? You want to just go with Viz? Well, I would pronounce Raul Raul, the Ian part, and then Visna. So Visna Raul sounds about right to me, but we can just stick with Viz if that's easier. Well, I am so excited! Mine now. Mine now. So I've been sent to this facility to get it up and running again. Ventilation system is busted, and it's crawling with exo crawlers. Which are soon to become my new pets. Mine. Well, it's not exactly a weapon. It's this is a handheld way to capture aliens and make them pets. Got it. Okay, we gotta go right the other way. Yeah, Viz. It depends on the situation. I will sometimes use melee, but my current gun shoots blue lasers, and some I'm kind of enjoying that too. Right, I forgot. I got to get out this way. So, Viz, if I'm understanding you correctly, this is your first playthrough? Oh yes, Viz, you can adjust your difficulties in the game settings. I'll show you. You can come down here to settings, gameplay options, and like right now, most of mine are just set to normal. Where is the gameplay for game difficulty? Now that I'm looking, I actually don't see that. I see. Okay, now I understand. So it's in. You can tweak it. You can individually tweak the difficulty level. So when I hit hard, I get an extra 2 XP, but enemies deal more damage. Then there's very hard and extreme. And I've seen a lot of people go and just crank all of this shit to extreme on everything. So yeah, it's you can tweak every part of the difficulty level, and then I have a lot of additional gameplay options with my mods. No, no, no. No, you're not dumb. You're not dumb. Sorry, I thought I could hear one. Nice. Good for you. Alright, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I gotta get back outside again. I can just go through this way. I love exo crawlers. Hey, thank you for the follow, friend. Turn to Dr. Castle. Oh, and we can also do a quick ship tour if you'd like. This is the Mattel Solitude Series Phobos cockpit. So it has all of the amenities of an all-in-one. A science lab, mission boards, everything. Everything you need is in this one area. There's a research station right there. All the workbenches are right here. Mission boards, bounty clearance, those are all over here. And then we have a 2x1 Stroud Premium Edition cargo haul. Two by one Stroud Premium Edition Armory.
This is a reminder. Please take your castle.
Yes, yeah.
This is a reminder. Please take your castle.
So what was it like going through Unity the first time for you? Calcium time. Some people, there are players who actually never go through Unity ever once because they get very attached to their material possessions. And then there are those of us who live for that shit. We live to just go and rebuild everything. So these walk-ins are also from Stroud Premium. I think everything in my ship is Stroud Premium now that I think about it. So this is a walk-in grav drive. I'm not a fan of ladders. I hate ladders in my ships, so I'm glad that Star Premium Edition offers the option for stairways. This is my walk-in reactor. Yep. Oh, yeah. And this is our walk-in shield generator. And then the upper portion of the ship. This is a... either a Deimos or a Hope... I think it's a Hope Tech. Yeah, it's a Hope Tech living space. And a Hope Tech morgue. So Viz, to give you the update, there's a mod called Useful Morgues where you can collect the bodies of people you kill into body bags, bring them to your morgue, and you can convert them into harvested organs, a contraband material, and you sell them for a whole bunch of money. It's funny. Like, no, I don't deal chems or drugs or anything like that. I deal in human organs. Yeah. When you've been playing the game for like 2 years, you start to get a little crazy to keep it interesting. I should probably take a nap before I head back. Yes, I have a little mini lift in my cockpit that takes me up to a small bedroom. How cool is that? Do you think Starfield got a cake for its birthday? A little moon cake?
This'll only take a minute.
Popcorn! Look away, my dear friend.
Hey, I need to talk with you.
Anything I can help you with? Consider it done.
I know, cake sounds amazing, doesn't it? I made Spawn a peach cake for their birthday.
Okay, no bounty. Clear. Enjoy your visit.
Thing about most baking, as long as you have the correct ratio of squishies and floofs, you can bake just about anything. And I've discovered that a lot of baking recipes are actually more modular than they appear to be on the surface. So for the peach cake, I had a can of peach slices that I basically just mashed up with a fork, and then I dumped in a yellow cake mix into that, and that was it. Canned peaches and yellow cake mix. Stick it in some pans, bake it up, good. And it was so naturally sweet, it didn't need frosting or anything.
Let's make this quick.
The facility should be operational again.
That's excellent news. We can't afford to lose a single crop. Not at this stage. I knew you were the right person for the job. We'll monitor the facility closely from now on. And here, your very own BSI access card. This will get you into any BSI facilities. Take some time to catch your breath. You've earned it.
I am ready for my next task.
Good. We've got another job lined up. BSI recently purchased an abandoned weather station from MAST. Mount Turnian Weather Station needs to be brought back online. It was once a key part of MAST's climate research, and its data could be invaluable for our cultivation projects. Eli is already en route, but you'll need to speak with a MAST scientist named Thomas Wagner and acquire an access card.
Why is this weather station so important?
The station's data could help us map environmental shifts and predict patterns that might affect our cultivation efforts. Think of it as unlocking weather forecasts for coffee-growing planets. It's critical for long-term planning.
What's the story behind Mount Tiernan?
It was once MAST's flagship research station for volcanic activity and climate patterns. But as MAST's focus shifted, the station was abandoned. Now it's just sitting there, waiting to be used again.
What's Eli's role in this?
He's there to provide technical support and help you on site. Eli's capable, but he knows his limits. That's where you come in. He'll need your help to get things operational again.
I'll get started.
Talk to Wagner first. Once you're at the station, keep Eli in one piece. He isn't the best decision maker.
Knightley, this is Barista Sciences Institute. I'm totally down for like Halloween decorations all year round. I think every day should be Halloween. With one exception. I'm a huge fan of box chocolates, you know, like the variety chocolates that are really popular around Valentine's. And I kind of wish that there were more holidays where box chocolates were a gift idea. But my one true weakness is box chocolates.
Welcome to Mast.
I'm here on behalf of BSI.
Ah, you must be the one Dr. Castle sent. Mount Turnion Weather Station? Huh? I didn't think anyone would ever bother restoring that old relic.
Why was the weather station abandoned?
Budget cuts, plain and simple. Mast decided the station wasn't worth maintaining. And let's face it, not many people are keen on working atop a dormant volcano.
What kind of data does the station collect?
It monitors atmospheric pressure, temperature, and seismic activity. Data that's essential for studying volcanic ecosystems. That data could be a gold mine for agriculture or climate research if someone knows how to use it.
Any advice before I head to the station?
Be prepared for anything. It's been abandoned for years, and who knows what's moved in since. The station itself is solid, but its power systems are ancient. You'll need to be patient. Oh, and steer clear of the lava pits.
Lava pits, nice. What's your connection to the
I
station?
was part of the team that built it. Spent years up there monitoring volcanic activity. It's good to hear someone's finally giving it a second chance.
That's all the
Good
questions
luck
I
out
have.
there. And tell Castle she still owes me a drink for roping me into this. Stay safe out there.
What's interesting is if I wanted to, I think it's the same mod author too. Lost Colonies of Tirawa starts right back here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are both the same mod author. Pardon me. Telonia, by all means, go enjoy, go enjoy. That was tense. Viz, that is the only way to play. Your first playthrough should be completely vanilla. You should explore everything the game has to offer, and then you should mod it up, like mod the ever-living shit out of it. Once you've explored everything vanilla, like, seriously, our motto around here is mod it till it breaks. And we do. We break it often.
Over here. There's something we need to discuss.
We Freeman, what's that word? Moderation? I don't know what that means. Yeah, that's fair. A lot of people play that way. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if they ever do come out with an expansion that includes achievements, I will most likely be consulting with Trigger Happy 415. He's kind of my go-to person for understanding like vanilla power leveling. Hi, hey, welcome in. It's good to see you, friend. Right. Eli.
Phew, it's hot up here, eh?
Oh, do you mind if I ask you some personal questions?
Sure thing.
How'd you end up in BSI?
I was a geologist by trade, hopping between planets, studying rocks and lava. One day, a Terrabrew recruiter said, "Why study volcanoes when you can grow coffee on one?" I thought they were nuts. Turns out, they were just ahead of the curve.
What's your role in BSI?
I'm a field researcher. Basically, I get sent to the fun places. Volcanoes, jungles, even frozen tundras, to scout for new coffee-growing opportunities. It's dangerous work, but someone's got to find the beans of tomorrow.
Have you seen anything strange in your travels?
Oh, plenty. Crimson Fleet trying to rob me, creatures the size of houses, and one time, a coffee plant that glowed in the dark. Turns out it was growing in irradiated soil. Still tasted pretty good, though. Made a fine espresso, that one.
Any interests outside of BSI stuff?
The thrill of discovery is what keeps me going. Stepping foot on planets that no one has ever been. For all its faults, the BSI is a dream job. Every expedition feels like solving a puzzle no one else even knows exists. Plus, you never know when you'll stumble across a perfect cup of coffee.
I bet this guy's an amazing cook. This is a breakfast for dinner kind of guy. This is a guy who will make you waffles at 10 p.m. That's all for now.
Great chatting with you, as always.
Are you all right?
Nothing a med pack can't fix. Thanks for the save. I thought those ecliptic mercs were going to sell me to the highest bidder.
What's the deal with these ecliptic mercs?
Good question. They didn't say much. Just kept asking about the station and its systems. I'm sure if we poke around, we can find out what they were here for.
Wee Freeman, did I imply that there was anything wrong with that? Oh no. Pure admiration. This guy, he's got that golden retriever vibe where he just wants to make sure that his partner is happy. How do we get the station operational?
Looks pretty straightforward. There are 3 probes, an ambient, surface, and master probe. Each has a corresponding number from 1 to 3. Once a probe is activated, we'll need to confirm activation by pulling the corresponding switch on the rooftop.
What do you think about this place?
It's impressive, even after all these years. Mast built it to last. If we can get it running, it could be a game changer for BSI's work.
What will you do once the station is running?
I'll stick around for a while, make sure everything's stable. It's not like I can leave this place unattended after all that trouble.
Let's get started then.
Great. I think the first probe is the ambient array. I'll be here keeping an eye on things.
One night there was this conversation in another chat. There was this heated debate, pancakes versus waffles. And then somebody said something about how they've always wanted to do French toast, but they struggled to make it crispy. Like the French toast always came out soggy.
You're trespassing. Violators will be punished. Investigating. Eyes on them yet? Investigating. Search the perimeter. Keep searching.
How's the power looking?
Should be all powered up now.
You did it. The station's back online. Feels good to see this old place humming again, doesn't it? I'll stick around to make sure everything runs smoothly. These systems haven't seen action in years, so I'll need to do some fine-tuning. Plus, I'll send the first batch of data to BSI. It'll take some time to analyze, but Marin will love it. As for those Ecliptic, they seemed more interested in the station than us. Whoever hired them might have bigger plans, but for now, we've got the upper hand. Let's hope it stays that way. Anyway, thanks again for the assist. I definitely owe you a coffee for this one.
I will definitely take coffee as a reward anytime. Now, speaking of, I think I'm a little caffeine deprived. I'm gonna go get some caffeine. Echo. Set a timer for 4.5 minutes. As soon as I got up, I remembered my body can actually tolerate coffee again. So I just threw some grounds and some hot water into my coffee press. Like it is nap time again. Wonder if I'm gonna keep getting that bug that lets, like, did you guys ever get that bug where moving around on your ship is like super slow for some reason? Doesn't seem to be happening this time. Oh shit. I almost forgot about that.
Class.
Well, no. There's no almost about it. I did forget about it.
Help. Please respond. Requesting emergency assistance.
I have contraband.
Class, quiet. Please, unknown contact, respond.
Now, when we do the survival week, I'm not going to have the portable vendor. But I think I'm still going to keep useful morgues. That should make, that should definitely make things interesting.
Awaiting response.
Echo. Timer off.
Class, quiet. Please, unknown contact, respond.
I have to be very careful with this coffee press. First cups like to get like really dribbly.
Awaiting response.
Oh, shut up, Miss Whitmore. I don't care. I'm just trying to find my coffee shit.
Requesting emergency assistance.
Oh my, that's tasty. I missed coffee.
Class, quiet. Please, unknown contact, respond.
No. Yay! Yay! We made it!
Been looking for you. Let's talk.
I don't care. Leave me alone.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving. Okay. No.
What do you think the rest of the plan should be for Survival Week? I mean, I know we're just going in with, like, you know, minimal mods and then mods that make things a little bit more challenging, a little more interesting. What about things like quest mods? Like, is anyone leaving in Watchtower, Cryomancer, or anything like that? I should figure out if there's a way to set up a death counter on live stream. Or light stream. You know? Before I forget, let me just look that up real quick. Shitballs. We're gonna crash soon. I get that warning when I'm about to crash. No surprise. Okay, I go back and I look at my bitrate and it's in the toilet. Okay. Nightbot, StreamerBot, both things I can possibly integrate without PC. I might actually be able to get a death counter. I am not expecting to be alive for very long. I think my entire stream is just going to be like, well, we're starting over again. Yeah, I don't even have a whole bunch of saves right now. So, yeah, just a heads up. We're probably gonna crash soon. I'm gonna do a soft save here. I might have actually just crashed it. Yeah, I'm frozen. Alright. I'm starting a crash counter. This is 5. When we get down to 1, then we have 1 left, 1 crash, and then we'll switch games. This is 5. Next crash is 4. Yeah, Visit's a lot more fun on Extreme, isn't it? I play on normal because I'm a wimp. I'm a wimp who is a cheater McCheaty cheat. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Wee Freeman.
Class, quiet. Please, unknown, contact, respond.
Where are we? Did we already process the bodies? We did not. Okay, we were on our way up.
Awaiting response.
Now, for survival week, I don't think I'm going to be upping my difficulty or anything. I'll just keep it at normal.
Awaiting response. Class, quiet. Please, unknown, contact, respond.
Cool thing is, if I'm not mistaken, the first is a Saturday. So we still get to have our Fallout Friday. And then we'll do Saturday, Sunday, Monday in survival mode. I might even stream a couple more times that week. It kind of depends on any, like, other things going on. Or I might just keep that same character for the following weekend and then wrap it up. So it would be 6 days total in that game. Or 6 streams total.
How can I help you?
The weather station is back online. Eli and I encountered ecliptic mercs at the facility.
That's excellent news. Mount Turnian could be the key to expanding our operations beyond the stars. You mentioned ecliptic? Someone's going through a lot of trouble to disrupt us. I'll look into this personally. For now, keep your focus on the work ahead. On a lighter note, we've synthesized a sample of the weeping fireleaf into a really interesting brew. Here, take one. Come find me when you're ready for more work.
I am ready for my next task.
Good. There's plenty of work ahead if we're to clean this place up. You're headed to Archimedes 3. The Archimedes 3 cultivation facility is critical to our research and production. Moonroot is a rare plant that thrives in darkness. and its pigments are key to developing a revolutionary new line of Terra Brew products. Unfortunately, the facility's automated shutters have malfunctioned, leaving the crops exposed to Archimedes 3's intense sunlight. If we don't act quickly, we could lose the entire crop. You'll need to get the facility's lights on first. There are 4 switches, 1 at each station. They must be activated in sequential order to maintain power flow. Once power is restored, you'll need to reactivate the ventilation system. The controls are located in the ventilation tunnels beneath the facility. That's assuming the facility isn't flooded again. If it is, then you'll need to reactivate the pump. Finally, you must close the shutters. There are 6 override switches, 3 on each wing. These controls can only be unlocked with proper ventilation, and ventilation will only work if power is restored first. Any questions?
Nope. Alright. I mean, technically no, but yes. What makes moon roots so important?
Moon roots pigments are incredibly versatile. They're used in our chlorophyll enrichment research and show potential for enhancing Terra Brew's specialty blends. Losing the crop would set us back years.
Why is Archimedes 3 so dangerous?
I've been to the cultivation facility on Archimedes 3 for a tour many years ago. Don't let me paint the wrong picture. It's a beautiful golden world. However, Archimedes 3's sunlight is extraordinarily hazardous due to the weak magnetosphere. The nights, however, are perfect for cultivation of moonroot. We just need to hope the exposure didn't damage the moonroot beyond recovery.
What's wrong with the facility?
It seems the automated systems have failed. Power, ventilation, groundwater pump, and shutters are all offline. This isn't the first time we've had issues there, but it's never been this severe.
Is there anything else I should know?
The facility's lower levels tend to flood, especially in the ventilation tunnels. Be prepared to navigate some tricky terrain down there.
I'll get started.
Great. Stay focused on the task, and I'll arrange some funds for once you've completed.
As you can blame our friend Bubbalonia for me adding Fallout Fridays. He mentioned a particularly evil Fallout run that he wanted to do, and it sounded like fun, so I wanted to do it too. So I wanted to start it with a lore run. I thought it would be cool if we played all of the Fallouts. But Fallout 1 and 2 are nigh unplayable if you don't have the right system. I was able to find a couple of emulators, but everything was just so slow and clunky. So we started with Fallout 3. We finished Fallout 3 last Friday, as in 2 days ago, and then immediately went to Fallout New Vegas. So we're in the very beginning of Fallout New Vegas now. And I'm still not quite sure exactly how I want my 4 run to play out. I'm still mucking about with mods for that one.
You will be scanned as you enter the city.
Hey. Been looking for you.
'Cause I want to get affinity up with my wives before I go forth with the evil. to go under. Hey, buddy. What you doing? Wait. Oh, that's right. Do we have to go outside for that one? Forgot. Lurk away, Grim. Hungry. Alrighty. JD. Welcome in, my friend. It's lovely to meet you, and I hope you're doing amazing. We are working on a modded-in quest line called Barista Sciences Institute. Goodness, I just realized my YouTube pop-out failed to load. Sorry for missing your chat over there, Christina. And Luna, and Carl. My apologies to all of you. When I restarted stream, I thought that the live chat would catch up with me, and it did not. I apologize. Yes, Carl. She is absolutely a muscle mommy.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving. Okay.
How can I help you?
The facility should be operational again.
You've done a remarkable job. Thanks to you, the moon root is no longer in danger, and we can resume cultivation immediately. I'll send a team to monitor the facility and ensure everything stays operational. Take a break, grab a Terra Brew. Come see me when you're ready for another task.
I'm ready for the next job.
We have a situation that needs immediate attention. A few months ago, we deployed a set of sensors to the Hawking volcanic field on Hawking 1 to monitor tectonic activity. It's one of the most geologically active regions in the settled systems. Recently, the readings have spiked dramatically. It seems the region is on the verge of a major tectonic event, and we risk losing all the data if the sensors aren't recovered.
What do you need me to do?
I need you to head to Hawking 1 and recover the 3 sensors before they're buried, melted, or obliterated. They're spread across the volcanic field, so it won't be a simple retrieval. But if we lose this data, months of research will be for nothing.
What's so important about this data?
The data collected from these sensors could redefine how we understand seismic activity in volcanic regions. If analyzed properly, it might even help us predict tectonic events across other geologically active planets. Terra is interested in this as part of our planetary development efforts. It could lead to safer colonies in hazardous regions.
What should I expect on Hawking?
This site is hazardous, to put it mildly. Between the molten terrain, constant quakes, we need someone who can handle the danger. That's you. You've proven yourself to be very resourceful, and that is why I'm pushing for greater financial rewards for your work.
Anything I should know about the area?
Hawking volcanic field is treacherous. Between the unpredictable tectonic shifts, extreme heat, and unstable ground, it's a dangerous place to navigate.
I'll see what I can do.
I'll push the coordinates of the sensors to your ship. Each sensor is marked on your scanner. They're embedded in volcanic terrain, so be quick. The area is highly unstable. Back to it.
I'm gonna pop into Midas real quick, do a nap and some food. Oh, goodness.
You will be scanned as you enter the city.
I've been debating whether or not I should hang on to Midas for Survival Week. And I don't really use any of the cheats in here anyway, but it is a stable place to land when I want to get into New Atlantis without crashing my game. I think I will hang on to it. Bams! How's it going, friend?
There's something we need to discuss.
Ugh, yeah. Mondays are hell. It's one of the reasons why I stream Monday nights. So y'all have something to relax and unwind with after surviving the Monday. Well, I mean, you know, those of us who are in evening hours the same way that I am. For some of you, you're just getting started on other shit. Those of you who are planning on hanging around for my Fallout 4 run, start with a brand new character or level up the one I have so that I can just do the evil run. Like, exactly how much Fallout 4 do you want to watch? Do you want to watch the whole thing? Or just the evil parts?
Space. Maintain current course while we scan for contraband. Scan complete. You are You'll be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving. Okay. No.
How can I help you?
I have all 3 sensors.
All 3 sensors safe and sound. This data is priceless, and you've ensured it didn't get swallowed by the planet's fury. Terrabrew and science as a whole owes you a debt of gratitude. Oh, here's a sample of our newest offering, thanks to your efforts with the moon route. Give it a taste. Take a break and find me when you're ready for what comes next.
What's next?
What's next is helping Eli restore a facility on Copernicus 3. It requires urgent attention. This facility is vital to the last of our product line additions. I don't want to spread ourselves too thin. Many of our old cultivation facilities will stay abandoned for the foreseeable future, but this one is vital. Are you up for the task?
What's the issue with the facility?
The facility has been offline for some time now. Reports indicate minor structural damage, but we never received clear details. With our resources spread thin, no one has been able to assess it until now.
What's so important about this facility?
The Copernicus 3 facility is pivotal for cultivating cliffberry. Its rich soil and stable climate conditions make it ideal for producing the amino acids and nitrogen compounds we depend on.
Why wasn't this addressed earlier?
The previous administration prioritized other projects, and staffing shortages didn't help. Now that I'm in charge, I'm trying to set things right.
Anything I should know before I head out?
The facility is in a remote area. However, Eli informed me it's well worth restoring to a functional state, and I wholeheartedly agree.
I'll get started.
Excellent. As I've mentioned, Eli has been out there for a while now. He should have made solid progress. Good luck. Bring me back good news.
Alright. Also, the plan is not to go long tonight. I am honestly still putzing around with my Fallout 4 load order, and I kind of want to get that super stable before I finish up New Vegas, and, you know, with how I've been gaming Fallout Fridays, that could be as early as next weekend.
be scanned as you enter the city.
Over here. There's something we need to discuss.
Alright, that's 4. We are on a crash countdown. When we are on our last crash at number 1, we will switch games. And I'm looking at my bitrate over the last little bit, and it is really just consistently tanking. But anyway, that's number 4. Exactly, Vin. Viz. Sorry, Viz. Why did I call you Vin? Yeah. We lovingly refer to it as Bugthesda around here. And New Vegas, for an older game, was surprisingly a lot more stable. Aw, Viz. Are you able to get a warm blankie or something going? It's unusually warm in my apartment tonight. I actually have the AC on. Bubbles! Oh god, yeah, -3 is horrible. And Bubbles, you stream tonight, right? Bams. It's been crashing a lot more lately. I am on Xbox. And we are also playing Fallout Vegas, or Fallout New Vegas on Fridays. So I'd probably switch to New Vegas. Yes, all hail the mighty Bubbles. Anyone around who can handle shoutouts? Yeah, Viz. Take the armillary out of your ship. If you dismantle the armillary, it won't do that anymore.
You will be scanned as you enter the city.
Hmm. I know the feeling, Fizz. Sometimes I get so hyperfixated on this game I could be at it for 36 hours straight, no sleep. Only now I'm hyperfixating on Fallout 4 thanks to Bubbles. It's all Bubbles' fault. I am too, Viz. Fibromyalgia, chronic fatigue, diabetes. I am what they call a fucked up puppy. But I also have ADHD. Which means I hyperfixate on shit. And sometimes I hyperfixate to the point where I can't sleep. I just want to go do the thing.
Over here. There's something we need to discuss.
God, and in a couple of days, like sometime this coming up week, Outer Worlds 2 becomes available on Game Pass, so fuck me, I'm gonna be all over that shit. Like, I honestly don't know how my brain is going to process 3 hyperfixations. Because there will be Starfield because of the survival week. There's going to be Outer Worlds. Then there's going to be my prep for the Fallout 4. Bloody hell. Oh, and on Wednesday, I get to meet Spawn's new friend. Just a regular friend, not a that kind of friend. So anybody who's new here, I refer to my offspring as Spawn. Spawn is the most gender-neutral way that I could refer to them. But also, they weren't born. It was an emergency C-section, so they were spawned in, literally. Spawn recently turned 22. Is all... crotch gremlins. Yeah, Spawn is 22 and is finally moved out of their toxic living situation with their bio dad. So they've been in assisted living for a little over 6 months now. And they have a new friend in the assisted living complex where they were, or where they live. Spawn is aromantic, asexual, so not interested in relationships, but really loves having friends. So it's been nice to hear them talk about a new friend.
Oh, Look who it is. Good to see you out here. Beautiful place, huh?
Castle thought you might need some help.
Ah, how nice of her to send me some help finally. For what it's worth, I'm happy she sent you. Anyone else would probably make things worse. I've managed to get most of the systems back online, but some of them are being stubborn. Emergency power is all we've got for now, and we're short a working power cell to finish the job.
What systems have you restored?
The basic infrastructure is up. Ventilation, climate control, and some lighting. But the core cultivation systems are dead in the water without more power.
Yeah, Viz. A lot of times staying comfortable is all you got. And, you know, a healthy sense of mortality is, I don't know. I'm weird. I don't fear. The only thing I fear in death is leaving spawn. Other than that, you know, I don't really experience grief or fear when it comes to death because I don't really feel like this is home anyway. So I'm weird that way. Like, this is not home. It's never been home. I'm waiting to just go home. A lot of times that's like every day. So I'm just waiting to not exist on this plane anymore because I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. Where do we find a working power cell?
I've been going through the terminal logs. One of the crawlers might have what we need. Crawlers are basically autonomous industrial haulers. Think of them as mobile storage units that can move heavy loads across rough terrain. This one had a shipment of power cells. Problem is, it went haywire and took off with its cargo. We'll have to track it down.
How bad is the damage here?
Not as bad as it could have been. If you've been to some of the other facilities, you probably know how bad it can get.
What's with all the military fortifications?
Not sure, but it's clear someone made an attempt to secure this place. Feels like overkill for a cultivation site, don't you think?
Well, let's go find this power cell.
Sounds good. Let's head to the parking lot. Maybe we can get some clues on the crawler's whereabouts.
And I have a caretaker as well, Viz. She hangs out with me Monday through Thursday for a few hours each day. I'm confused. No cuss marker. Also, sorry it's so dark, folks. It's dark for me, too.
And just our luck, the crawler is gone. Let's see if we can track it down.
Biz, I just hope that you are comfortable. And that you have safety and enrichment. You know, as chronically ill folks, there's no such thing as, you know, I hope you feel better soon or anything. It's just, I hope today sucks less than yesterday, and I hope tomorrow sucks less than today. That's the extent of how much you can wish us well. And it seems bleak, but that's really, you know, it's both bleak and realistic.
That one looks to be in good shape. Yeah, that'll work. Wait, you hear that? Sounds like someone just arrived back at the facility. What do you say we go greet our uninvited guests? Race you there? Actually, never mind. No energy.
You know, Bubbles was just talking about it last night on his stream. The concept of toxic positivity. And how constantly trying to be happy or whatever, or encourage people to just smile through it. You know, laugh, make light of the situation. It's unrealistic. And there's a point where positivity becomes toxic because it no longer validates what you're experiencing. And sometimes people need validation more. I mean, yeah, your situation fucking sucks. My situation sucks. A lot of people's situation fucking sucks right now. Radical acceptance is the fine art of being okay with the fact that you're not okay. And I will preach radical acceptance till the day I die. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Bubbles.
More
Affirmation
eclectic.
and
We can't shake
validation
these
is the
guys.
goal.
I think this runs a little deeper than we all expected. The location of these facilities are secret. There's no way this is a coincidence.
Do you think the BSI is compromised?
I'm not one for conspiracies, but it certainly seems that way.
Yeah. Agreed, Viz. I was more or less just saying that I appreciate your healthy sense of your own mortality.
What's up?
I think that's everything.
Indeed, it is. Good work as always. I'll stick around and make sure the power is equalized. You get back to Dr. Castle and let her know what happened here. This ecliptic stuff has to stop.
I can appreciate that too, Viz. Yes. Yes, Bubbles. We don't yuck the yums around here. We listen and we don't judge. The TISM can definitely make that a thing. TISM has a way of cutting through adversity. I've noticed that. Both Spawn and Sweetie are like autistic ADHD. And they could have the worst day imaginable and be fine a couple hours later. Oh, hello. Yeah, our shipjacker run is gonna have to wait until after survival week.
Be advised, you are entering United Colonies space. Please maintain course and prepare to be scanned. All right, we're done. You're cleared to land at New Atlantis.
Yeah. That sounds like fun. And for anyone who isn't currently aware, Sweetie will be getting a tablet in November. And we'll be able to actually start streaming after then. Sweetie, for anyone who doesn't know, is my partner. We are long distance. We've been together for over 5 years. It'll be actually 5.5 years. It was 5.5 years, like just this couple weeks ago. We're both disabled. We're both impoverished. So there's no real possibility to like go visit each other. The plan has, for a while now, been for Spawn and I to relocate to Sweetie at some point. But we are running into some financial barriers with that. My assistance, my disability is, like, state and county based. Whereas his is federal. Jared, welcome in, friend. Lovely to meet you. So even though his disability is federal and he could relocate at any time, he can't because of legal restrictions. The full story there is that Hacker Man got caught doing Hacker Man's things, and Hacker Man got in an awful lot of trouble. And basically spent 13 years in and out of prison. Was a huge flight risk for a really long time, so a condition of his release from parole is that he does need to remain in the state of where he is for a little while longer. So he can't relocate due to legal restrictions. I can't relocate due to financial restrictions. But if I'm being honest, even though it's been long distance this whole time and we've never even seen each other in person once, he's actually been more present with me than all of my past relationships combined.
How can I help you?
The facility is operational again, but we had another encounter with Ecliptic.
Mercenaries. Again? That's concerning. Look, this is getting out of hand. I'm fairly certain this is an internal issue. I don't want to create a scene or cause panic, but we need to get to the bottom of this now. BSI cultivation facility locations are only known to fellow BSI alum, which leads me to believe someone is monitoring our comms. Or we have a mole. I'm upgrading the clearance on your access card. I need you to look around here at BSI HQ, discreetly, please. Do not, and I repeat, do not bring this up to anyone else. I'm assuming at this point, it's only you and Eli that know we're compromised. Let's keep it that way.
I do appreciate that the mod made it kind of easy to find the glitch in the matrix, as it were. They gave us a pointer. It's just getting to it. It's probably a vent or some other sort of access. There needs to be a way to completely disable tooltips in the settings. There's no reason that the tooltips should need to, like, reset constantly on a level 130-something character.
How can I help you?
I think I found some kind of audio transmitter.
Unbelievable. That means someone has been monitoring us this whole time. Someone needs to pay for this. I've never seen tech like that in my life, but I think I know someone who can help. I need you to head down to the Well District and find a man named Nolan Grimsey. He typically hangs around that old electronics shop. Find him and see if he can trace that signal.
How could this have gone unnoticed?
I can't explain it. Security's been lax, but this is more than negligence.
Who could be behind this?
If I had to guess, someone with a vested interest in sabotaging our operations.
Who's Nolan Grimsey?
He's sort of a tech head. Occasionally helps with maintenance here at BSI. I can't guarantee he'll know what that tech is, but it's our best bet.
I'll track down Nolan.
Great. And I'll make sure everyone stays calm here. Get to the bottom of this, and I'll personally make sure you get a healthy heap of credits.
I spend way too much time.
If it's broken, I'll fix it. If it's not broken, I'll probably tinker with it anyway.
Can I ask you some questions?
Yep.
What's your background?
Ex-ship technician. Worked on engines, computers, you name it. Got tired of space and ended up fixing things in the well. Somehow, I'm happier down here among the junk.
How did you get involved with BSI?
They needed someone who could rewire old stations and fix busted tech. Apparently, I have the right mix of stubbornness and genius. Plus, it's nice having steady work.
What's the most difficult thing you fixed?
A 200-year-old lunar robotics control panel that had been chewed on by who knows what. Took me a week, 3 spools of wire, and half a bottle of whiskey.
DP, thank you so much for the hug. All right, yeah, you take care. I'm probably not going to go long tonight, DP. That's all for now.
Sure.
My brother works at Starfield, and he said Deimos is going out of business.
So Dr. Castles from BSI sent me. We need this tech examined.
Interesting. This tech's sophisticated. Whoever planted it knows their way around surveillance. It's a short-range transmitter. The signal's bouncing around, but it's definitely coming from within the city.
What kind of transmitter
Military.
is this?
Not something you pick up at a market stall.
I know. I got some hyperfixation stuff I gotta work on. How do we trace it?
Should be pretty straightforward. I can calibrate the frequency to be in tune with your scanner there. Let's see. That's as close as I can get without alerting the receiving end.
Oh, could there be more bugs?
Unlikely. This was placed strategically to monitor a specific frequency.
Who could afford this tech?
Someone with deep pockets and an even deeper access to black market gear.
Thanks for your help.
No problem. Good luck tracing that signal.
I'm glad you're comfy. Viz, you know, right, so that's 3. No, I got you, Viz. I've been told that my voice is very soothing. So if that helps you knock out, I would be very happy to do that for you. At the menu, I don't know. You mean like just trying to load your game? That usually means a corrupted save. So you just have to back up a couple of saves. Like, go to about 2 saves before the one that keeps crashing you. Go, by all means, DP. Take care, my friend. Yeah. Yeah, that usually means a corrupted save is. If you can load up an earlier save, that might get you past that. You might lose a little gameplay, but at least you'll be able to play.
Ah, you must be the persistent thorn in my side. Correct, of course. It was only a matter of time before someone like you arrived. You see, I used to believe in Terra Brew's vision. Sustainability, innovation, progress. But that was before I saw the rot beneath their polished exterior. Do you know how many lives they've trampled in their pursuit of perfection? And now, here you are, another cog in their well-oiled machine. Tell me, doesn't it bother you to work for those who profit from deception?
Why sabotage BSI? Like, he didn't just explain it.
Why not? Terra Brew's monopoly is a parasite, draining every ounce of potential from smaller enterprises. I've seen firsthand how they crush competition, silence innovators, and exploit workers. They destroyed careers, livelihoods, my livelihood. I won't let them keep tightening their grip on the galaxy's future. Someone needs to fight back, and I decided it would be me.
See, I'm actually all for that. I am all for taking down megacorps. What's your endgame?
To see Terra Brew crumble. It's not about money, it's about justice. Justice for the countless small enterprises they've strangled, the innovators they've silenced, and the workers they've exploited. I've witnessed their dirty tactics, buyouts disguised as partnerships, forced compliance under the guise of sustainability. This isn't just revenge, it's a reckoning. And I want you to be a part in that.
Ooh. Who are you working with?
Let's just say I've aligned myself with a group that understands the stakes. Some of them are ex-Terra Brew employees like me, who've seen the corporation's dark side firsthand. Entrepreneurs, scientists, and visionaries who were cast aside when they refused to conform. Together, we're building a network to take a stand, one that won't be silenced or intimidated.
What happens now?
That depends on you. Do you stand with them, the monolith that crushes anything in its path, or do you open your eyes to the truth? Terra Brew isn't just a corporation. It's a machine, grinding people and dreams into dust for its bottom line. But the choice is yours. Are you ready to let go of what they've sold you and see the galaxy as it really is?
Terra Brew is space Starbucks. I've heard enough.
I believe it's time to decide. How would you like to proceed?
How do I help you? Wait. Wait. You're gonna tease me with a choice and then not give me one? Are you fucking kidding me? Y'all know how much I hate being pigeonholed. Briar angry. Briar furious. Are you fucking kidding? You're gonna tease me with being able to take down a megacorp and then not give it to me? Unacceptable. I need you to leave, blah, blah, blah.
Is that so? Why would I do that?
Can I fail this? Let's try to fail it.
Ha! She would never consider such a plan. I wouldn't want this anyway.
I really honestly just want to, like... You should consider a more capitalistic approach instead. Oh.
Perhaps I could put my severance package to better use. No, it really doesn't. Fine.
Yeah, it's a quest mob
I think
bubbles.
it's time to retire from this line of work
Barista
anyway.
Sciences
Yes,
Institute.
retire somewhere quiet and sunny. Thank you for showing humility. Farewell, and please accept my sincerest apologies for past transgressions.
That's it. All of that bluster about how you gotta take the man down. And then you fold like a wet fucking napkin? Remind me to cross this mod off my list. No, 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 no. That is unacceptable. I should have had the option to go at least like full god, like no gods, no masters with that shit. That's right. I gotta go all the way to the commercial district. Like, where's Yes Man when you need him? That would be a crazy, like, cross-game mod idea for both Starfield and Skyrim and Fallout 4. Just one mod author who inserts Yes Man into everything. Impossible, but a fun idea.
How can I help you? Langford? I should have expected that bitter old bastard was behind this. He did very little to ease my transition here. He also took most of the R&D team with him when he left. I'd imagine his motives were to use our facilities in a foolish attempt to establish a Terebrew competitor. Tell me, how did the situation resolve?
Not appropriately. Oh, ooh! You're gonna... All of that just to thoroughly fucking pigeonhole me.
Excellent work. I would have preferred he do time in a New Atlantis prison, but I suppose this resolution will suffice. I know I don't thank you and everyone else here enough, so thank you for your efforts. Please take a vacation and accept these credits, plus a hazard pay bonus.
I needed to get that out of my system. Do not... Briar, you need to permanently cross this mod off your list. The coffee is not worth it. I was gonna do Lost Colonies of Tarawa next, but that's also a Milk Artist mod. We'll just progress to doing the Veil. Actually, no, screw it. We'll do Everbright.
You will be scanned as you enter the city.
Sorry, I'm grumpy now. I do not like being pigeonholed. Oh, yeah. Good shit. Let's kill some spacers or whatever. So, anyone who's, lurking and maybe confused about what's going on right now, this is from a mod called the Dreamlands. Anytime I sleep, I have the potential to sort of awaken in a dream state. And then I have to navigate the dream to its endpoint. And yes, I could just, yeah. I'm sorry for being grumpy, Pants. I don't like being pigeonholed. Oh, hello. Forgot fellas were in here. Yeah, I'm sorry for being grumpy. That made me mad. I've only been there once, but one of the dreams involves giant ashtas. I'm just waiting to see how that plays out. Where you just came from, isn't it? Good. Ah. I see. Me too, game. I was just thinking about getting a snack. Be right back. Or to use the restroom anyway. Made some yummy cheesy eggs earlier. And I'm not going to get too into it tonight, but those of you who have the means, please give some extra love and support to your local food shelves. And if you have the means, cash donations are preferred. Food shelves have access to better prices and more resources, and they can make the dollars stretch a lot more than the average citizen. But if you would prefer to be 100% in control of your donation, diapers and formula. Some of the people who are going to be impacted the most right now are going to be little kids. And moms who can't work, because that would mean abandoning their kids to do it. DP, that's awesome. That one thought it could escape. Oh no, it's... Wait, can I get through here? No, it's not accessible. Give me the baby. Not fair. Wait, did it just... Alright. That's good, Will. I find it both amazing and disturbing that the littlest things can totally bork a mod like that. And then you think about mods that are so extensive, like Xenomaster. Darkstar. Let's go hit Beta and Astra. Of course, this actually means we're not going to be traveling alone anymore. Which means our little soloing shit isn't going to cut it.
Hey. Been looking for you.
I dare say, we need to go build another ship. You know, that actually seems like the best way to resolve my grumpy mood, to be honest. Y'all know how much I love a good ship build, and we haven't done one in a while. I also haven't done fuck all with this base either. do not understand these cockpits one bit. I've not been able to get that to work at all. Javelicious. How are you, my dear friend? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. If you're new here, my name is Briarshade. I will also answer to Cupcake. I stream Starfield on Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And I stream Fallout on Fridays. Always lovely to meet you, friends. I hope you enjoy your stay. So that's 2. One more crash, and we call it. At that point, Bubbles should probably be streaming. I wouldn't even switch games. I would just raid out to Bubbles. you fucking serious right now?
This is a reminder. Please charge your mother at the phone. If you finish this, just let me know you're done. Otherwise, I'll remind you in the morning. This is a reminder. Please charge your mother at the phone. If you finish this, just let me know you're done. Otherwise, I'll remind you in the morning.
No specific mods, noob, just kind of browsing. I don't know as much about Fallout 4 mods as I do about Starfield, so I honestly have no idea what I would be interested in or not. I've played every Fallout, including Tactics and Shelter, and I really liked 4 a lot. Um, I do feel that Bethesda does really intriguing game design, but I feel that Obsidian tells a better story. So I do actually like New Vegas a tiny bit more than 4. But I've played every Fallout ever made, except for the modded ones like London and Tale of Two Wastelands. Fallout 4, interesting fun fact, was the very first game, like the big box games, that I got to 100% achievements. It was a huge accomplishment for me. That's awesome. Good night, Knightley. distracted at. Too many chords. No, okay. Let's try again. There it is. Okay. Yay. Alright, cool. Duh.
Huh? Oh, cool. You're making stuff.
6. Okay. Good to know. That is the wrong direction. That is a better idea. I'm going to re-familiarize myself with the main storyline before I do the Bubbles version. I'll start a new character when I do Bubbles version.
That a real vault suit? Damn. Sometimes you gotta wonder.
Don't be caught dead.
Does anyone fight back?
Protection from
Institute has
Commonwealth
to have
weaponry.
enemies, right?
What? You mean the railroad? That's a fairy tale, man. They don't exist.
Nah, I heard from my...
Told you your luck wouldn't last forever. His ties. Oh, Nick. The bills. Huh. Forget the bills.
Something wrong?
Another stray coming in from the rain. Afraid you're too late. Office is closed.
I know you must be busy, but I won't take much of your time, miss. It's important.
You don't get it. The detective, he's gone. Missing.
Don't worry, I can help. Tell me what happened.
Nick was working a case. Skinny Malone's gang had kidnapped a young woman, and he tracked them down to their hideout in Park Street Station. There's an old vault down there that they use as a base. I told Nick he was walking into a trap, but he just smiled and walked out the door like he always does.
I'll find him. You have my word.
Thank you. Nick should be easy to spot. He's always wearing that old hat and trench coat getup. Please, hurry.
on your home? Read the public. Find out.
Hey, buddy.
We'll go for a couple more minutes and then we'll raid out to Bubbles.
Oh, goody.
Like
Rad.
feral, you know?
What the fuck was that?
Out there, somewhere!
There it is!
You missed, stupid. You hear millions of people lived in Boston before the war. Must have been so crowded. Like Fallon's basement when Becky has a sale.
Hey.
I just restocked if you need some tea.
Can we chat?
I'd like that.
How's it going?
Great. We make a good team. Better than I expected. So much better, you deserve a bigger discount. You've earned it. And this is the key to my place? It's a small bunker near Covenant. I'd like to go there if we get a chance. Sound good to you?
Sure.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Your thoughts?
We had a cat named Charlie for years who traveled with us on the road. He'd ride on the Brahmin in a little basket.
That's all.
Get off of me! Had to play hero, huh?
You saying your prayers?
We're in the clear.
Because you're gonna die.
You'll run out of bullets at some point. Playing games with me, huh? Well, I know you're here. Find you. No sign of him now. Oh,
Nothing there now. What do you think?
I don't know. Jumping in shadows.
Yeah, you're probably right.
You were so dead.
Cut down
Think
the
you could
jump
hide?
cuts.
Girl, you picked the wrong fight.
Hitting me is a bad idea.
I've done this 100. Get off me!
Fire! Ugh!
Get off! How much you got left in you?
You just had to attack me, don't you? Well, now your end is coming.
Get off me!
Hate that.